Hi. You know, I had this whole, like, stream schedule thing ready to go. I was gonna structure all of my stuff, and I had Opus Magnus slotted in as, like, a Thursday thing, possibly. It was gonna be great. It was gonna be Transmutation Thursdays. But now that I've actually made the schedule and stuff, it's really solidified itself as a Wednesday thing, so I can't use that joke anymore. It's a little too late for it. Man, I'm getting really creative with those introductions. Hey there. Hi, Tommy. I understand you're having a mild crisis about your place in the community. That's okay. It's fine to be like a wandering, traveling individual who just sort of shows up sometimes and then says hi and then elaborates no further and leaves. That's an entirely legal action. Speaking of legal actions, let's give, like, untested chemical compounds into the domestic homes of normal people. That's a great idea. Progress leaves no lives untouched, even those of commoners. Over the last few hundred years, large communal dwellings have given way to small, separated households that afford a measure of comfort and privacy. Though the innovations cataloged here may seem insignificant to alchemical engineers used to more outwardly visible applications, rest assured they have played a major role in the advancement of domestic life. Great. That's too scary for me, though, so I'm gonna go play some solitaire. Alright, let's see. We got a lot of starting moves here. Where's lead? Here's lead. Lead can be easily acquired. Quicksilver is easily available. That iron is interesting. How are we going to get to that? Well, we get to it from... No, we can't. We'd either have to make a really long, circuitous route, or we just get rid of both of these Quicksilvers immediately. And frankly, I think that's easy. This one can be used on the lead, this one can be used on the tin. Then we'll have free reign to the iron. This copper will be... Well, copper and silver are all... Oh, that's tricky. This Quicksilver is going to be hard to get to. In order to get to it, we'd have to cut the entire, like, top right half of the board down. You have a good time, too. Come again soon. Anyway, I think the early moves are simple, but then we have to be careful to actually carve into this well. Starting off with removing some fire. I want to remove this fire because it will open more fires to be removed by separate things. Though there's not another easily accessible fire for a while. Unless we go this way. Either way, remove that fire. Lead, Quicksilver. Then we want to start removing earth. I also feel a strong urge to remove this water here, because we'll need to get to this fire to remove that. Then air can be removed here, and we've got quite a bit of space to work with. Unsealing this Quicksilver is not as important as unsealing this tin right now. Let's do that. Requires this earth and probably this earth. Unless we take down... that's tempting. So we need to remove this earth. The question is, do we remove this one, get a Vita, or remove this one, get a Moors, and also carve the way for eventually getting to the silver? That's kind of a danger. Okay, now we have to start thinking moves ahead here. So we're gonna Quicksilver this tin eventually. We'll then have to clear a water, which means we're gonna have to get a water. I think our decision's made for us. We need to clear this water, probably with that water. We clear this earth, wipe those out, then we have a Vitamors to use here, thus allowing us further progress by clearing out this water. And is there any special consideration we need to make for what we're clearing here? This is not load bearing, so no. Plus, choices made for us. Okay, now we need to get to this by all means necessary. And the only means necessary is removing these. So you have to remove an earth, a moors, an air, a fire, a water. Do we have everything we need? The earth is easy. The moors is easy. The air is easy. The fire is easy. The water will be easy if we remove that air. Yes, we're good. One concern I have, though, is we only have one Vita available. So I'm thinking maybe use this Vita to clear this moors, so that we can then use this Vita on that moors. That might help open up this section here eventually. Yeah, I think that's a free action. Okay, air. Oh, we can do either. Removing this air would unseal this, or this water would unseal this Vita. But so would unsealing it any other. Oh, no, we need to get to here. So clear air, clear fire, clear water. Quicksilver out, clear. Clear air, clear fire, clear water. Quicksilver, Vita Morse clears that earth. I think we go this way. Quicksilver out. Vita Morse is off the board. Earth is off the board. Air is off the board. Salt's off the board. Water's off the board. Fire's off the board. The board is dead. Long live the board. Thing said to like a oligarchy monarchy type deal where it's like a board of directors controls the world. Anyway, now on to the home. Got a lot of interesting options here, and this looks like something that's going to be insanely complicated, but might be lightsaber compatible. You see this main line here? That's a telltale sign of a lightsaber compatible thing. This also looks like it could be lightsaber in theory. In practice, it might be so obscenely complicated that we have no chance. To be seen, though. Let's start with preserving wax. Probably for preserving things. Ooh, it's production alchemy! Fantastic. Well, we can only physically fit the output here. And... oh my... they've really done it. They've managed to justify putting an Oberon breaker in production alchemy. Oh, we have some convoluted stuff ahead. So there are two critical elements of this. First off, I don't think we can even fit the Oberon breaker in the main. We can, barely. Do we want to? Let's start taking stock of what we're gonna need at minimum. We need a Vita, so we need a Vita Morse maker. We are going to need at least one bonder, and we're going to need the Glyph of Rejection. At a fundamental level, this is the... oh, no, wait. I almost forgot. We need the calcifier. So together, this is the bare minimum we need. All these elements. Frankly, I don't really see a world where we can fit the Oberon breaker in here alongside all of that. This is going to be tightly packed. Very interesting. We're gonna have to... Well, first off, it seems almost forced that we're just gonna have an Oberon chamber here. But it could serve double duty a little bit. If there's anything we could put in there that might be helpful, it could be an input or the calcification glyph. It might seem weird to do this, but it could save us some space and also make some of the inputs and outputs we're working with a little more sane and reasonable. This is not a comfortable shape for production alchemy. Wait. Alright. So I'm imagining a world where we could do all of this here, basically. This is... okay, we're... considering our options, I think a triple bonder is justified. And the idea being we could theoretically have some arm that's here and it... well, no, some arm that is here and can then sort of just twist around as we construct the whole assembly and then, like, track over once and put it in. In fact, we could have it here. Then it's just a pull action. And that's a good use of space, I think. Alternatively, to do that, isolate it away. That means that there's less space for everything else we're doing. Put you away for a second. But it means we have to do that. I don't think that's the right play, because if we're making this whole thing in this area, a lot of room is going to be destroyed by it spinning. So I think we accept a twist here and call that good for our work. Yeah, we can then do that. Then that leaves all of down here as a very convenient spot for all of our manipulations. In fact, arm number 2 can be involved if we can get the Glyph of Animismus to... yes! I like that. Oh. What if the second Earth comes from here? I guess it doesn't matter if the first Earth is already so close by, but still. So important things is we need to be able to drop an element here. We need to be able to drop an element here, here, and here. Which I think calls for a somewhat complicated... I thought about it. We don't need this to twist here. It just needs to twist, period. No, we do, because if we move back and try and twist it, it'll slap into the arm holding it. So... unless this was the arm holding it. So hypothetically, we have this like major super chamber that holds all of the bonds. We have a Vita here, then we can get like an Earth from, I don't know, here, grab it, put it in, an Earth from here, grab it, put it in. And then before the second Earth comes in somewhere, a Quicksilver is moved in, and we like conveniently slot it in there. So that means we can put one of the Earths here, say grab it, pull it in, boom, there's your bond. It should be fine if we push up and twist here. I think we have clearance. Kind of hard to tell with these things. Yeah, yes, yeah. So this is an interesting constraint. I think now we can justify moving the Vita a little closer. We can even have it pick up here and move it in. I think that behaves nicely. As for... well, we don't need the... yeah, okay. This can then be a shared Earth input, where we have this arm that can pick it up and just slap it in and then do the twisty. But also, at the same time, it can be picked up by an arm, say, here, dragged back, calcified, and placed in the machine. There is only one question mark here, and that is, how do we deal with the gold? I suppose in theory, it's not impossible for us to take a Quicksilver coming in here. It does make it hard to pick up this if I hold it there. Be a little worried about space. Third arm here, what can it do? Can't pick up the Morse. Unless we do that, is that safe? Can we spin with the gold there? I don't know. Maybe we... can we spin it with the arm there? I think it's a lot more likely. So we could push it in. Oh. Wait, this makes it easy. We don't even need that arm, technically. Put the gold here. Then see what we can do. We can grab it. Push, push. We get a Quicksilver. This we can drag over here. Yes, this will work. Okay, the bare minimums of what we need have been established. Let's start solving. Arm 3, you're going to be arm number 1 based on your great importance. You can even deliver it yourself. This is fantastic. Okay. So step 1 is grab in left, reset. Grab in left. Let go. We're now facing here. We got a Vita and a Morse. Let's say we could ignore it. We can completely ignore it. Turn left, grab the gold, push up twice, let go, pull back, grab the first Quicksilver. This is a part where it's a little complicated. Turn right, hold down, let go, left, up, turn, grab, turn right, down, let go, turn left, up, up, grab the, what is now currently copper, put it away, down, grab, right, down, reset, you should be done. See what this does. Oh, yes, okay. So now we need to deal with the proper service of disposal. That's not too bad. Start here. This is when we can grab the first thing that needs disposing. The Moors. We grab, pick it up, drop it in. Really, this is all this arm ever does. Which is, might be a little bit wasteful. But once it does, number 4, and pick it up, turn right, push forward, reset. And then let's check the clock. Oh, number 4 has been placed in the wrong spot. There we are. Number 2. Okay, let's start choreographing number 3. I think it'd be safe if the very first thing number 3 does is grab, pull in. Let go. Turn up. And we can grab here, so let's delay the whole thing, simply because that's wasted time in the cycle. Grabs, rotates here. Let's go. Turns around, pushes, waits for the first of the Quicksilvers, which is here. You pull back, turn right, let go, turn left, push forward again. And then repeat this 3 times. Wait, no, we can't. We can only do it once. Right, because here we want to let go, turn left, grab, turn right, let go, turn right, push forward, grab, push forward, twist, twist, push backwards, let go. Now we are holding here with this whole arrangement slightly rotated. And we want to go in. No, we don't want to go in at all. We just want to go left and forward to grab the neck of the Quicksilvers. So we do this 1, 2, 3 times, except at this point when we push forward, we reset. This is almost a solution. I suspect number 1 will be making Quicksilver too fast. Oh, it's iron at this point. Yeah, that makes sense. As I suspected, also, as I didn't suspect, we gotta twist the other way because this direction is not safe. But all we have to do here is delay number 1 at some point. The rotation is good, but that is not. It's only a few cycles. principle, we could wait till right here, I think. It might need one more. Because there's a bit of an awkwardness when you're making a really sharp equilateral triangle. Like an acute angle translation. Yeah, it doesn't like that. That's okay, though. I think this is close to a solution. I think we're going to have the wrong twist at the end. Oh, I forgot to get a new Earth for number 3. That's something we have to add to the cycle then. Yeah, so here we need to fix that. We can still grab and do that, but here we need to go one more out, up, forward, grab it, down, let go, left, up, grab, forward, twist, twist, down, let go, left, forward, and then do this again. Except we only want one twist here to realign it with this, and then reset. I have a little bit of optimism this will work. Only a little. Definitely not an optimal solution, but it works. I stand thoroughly correct. I forgot to throw away the iron. My mistake? No real problem. Also, can we make this a little faster by moving this in? Will that work? Yes. Where's iron ready to be disposed of? Just about here. Now it's a solve. Oh, you are kidding me. I have made it too good. Oh, there's actually a really funny way to solve this. We do the double in first. And then we can do one less push forward here, I think. No, because we need to pick up the gold. Never mind. All right, the real solution is to manually invoke a little bit of extra weight. I could drop the instruction count a little bit by making number 2 get rid of the iron, I think. You've got to be kidding me. Sometimes making it better makes it worse. There we go. I think this is a good solve. Oh, we're actually below the curve on instructions. That surprises me. And cost. Wonder what other people did. Probably more arms. Makes sense. This was a pretty low arm solution, I think. Okay, not too bad. Soda ash. This one, very simple, but the inputs makes it a little complicated. Are there any other tricks you want to tell me about? Doesn't look like it. Everything's seeming pretty normal. There's one important thing. We have no Van Berlo wheel. Also, how many of these do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So a perfect 5. Oh, wait, no, hold on. The situation has become more complicated. These Moors can only be made by sacrificing a Vita. So they count for 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. A flat 7. Interesting. Looking at this, I have an instinctive desire to cut this in half, but that is unhealthy. Do we have the glyph of projection? We do not have the glyph of projection. Sorry, duplication. Hello! Sorry. I was too busy examining the puzzle to read chat. I can tell when I haven't read a chat message in time because I will see it in the Twitch menu, but I will not see it on screen because messages disappear after a set period of time. Kind of gives it that that like Railroad Tycoon look to it when you get a news notification that a train has crashed or something. That was kind of the inspiration for that. The way it slides in from the bottom and then leaves. Had to program it myself. Okay, I would love to cut this in half, but if we cut it in half, we get an odd number of pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we're extremely wasteful, wasteful in a particular reading, I'm trying to cut this down into individual elements we can do. 1 Morse and 1 salt can be made out of, well, 3. To double up, that's 6. Okay. It's a very simple puzzle, but every attempt to make it simpler runs into odd numbers. So really, if you want to do this well, just do it dumb. Let's see here. 1. Oy, 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 oy. Yeah, there's no easy way to decompose it. I have an idea. If you can't decompose it normally, I'm going to decompose it weird. Here's my thought process. The only thing that needs the water is the center. That's what arm 1's going to deal with. It's going to push forward and it's going to have the water in the center. I'm going to make this like widened V formation. And then we're going to have a separate factory that makes a Morse, a Morse, a Morse, a Morse, and then 2 salt. That's what arm 2 is going to kickstart. And I'm putting this factory underneath arm 1 because a lot more of the inputs would have to go to that side. That's the plan. So no matter what, there are a few operations that must happen here. Which we should do 1 for 1. Pull left, left. Here. So this gets us most of the way there, actually. Because 2 salts take up more space than 1 morse, I'm going to start morsing it. Also, because of the space constraints here, I have a way to fix that. If we slide in. Okay, I think that is safe for clearance. Bit tougher to work with, but safer for clearance. We might even want to make it longer just for added clearance. Clearance is always important in a good factory. So we're going to need to make a lot of... Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Let's flip it like this. Here's going to be our Vita Destroyer. So remove number 2 for now. It's just muddling up everything. Get rid of that. So this needs to operate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And we need to get to work actually clearing the channel. So 2 and 3 can do that. Their job will be to pick up here. And that's all they do. That'll get us a Vita that we can use somewhere. Oh, sorry, a Morse that we can use somewhere, and then a Vita which we can just explode. Easy. Oh, he got me with the... In that case, let's go wild with it. Oberon Breaker there. I think the timings are fine for that. They are. No room for that. We can't reach the... Wait a minute. Yeah, no room for that. So now we just need to repeat this a bunch. But contrary to expectations, we only want to repeat it 4 times, because the 5th time will be for these salts here. Yeah, and now we need to clear the chamber. For this, we need to start producing the... the actual base that we're going to put all this on. We're going to need to move it out. The timing on that worked better than I could have hoped. As for you... that looks good. Then we'll just try and do as many subtle manipulations as we can. Like number 5, letting go, pushing up, grabbing, twisting twice. Are you... will this be fast enough? Oh, got some problems. The problem is too close. Oh. Oof. One, two. We're running out of time. I think number 5 is doing too much. So I'm gonna add in another arm to do more. Too early, huh? All that really did was save me 1 frame. What if we started with the salt? Because that would make this symmetric, though I think it would make it harder to get the morts in. It might let us do this a bit more surgically. In particular, I'm thinking we could do this. Problems there. I have a strong desire to completely rebuild this. But here's the idea. Yeah, I'm restarting. I apologize for that, but it so happened to be what I'm doing. So we can start by doing this as we've done before, except we can now do it a lot faster. From here, I figure we could just leave it. I think I like that. So spin the whole assembly like this, and now we can build this horizontally. From here, we can do this, we can do this. Oops. Yep. Okay, next up we need to get a convenient way to get the this part out. We could twist it for salt, we have to turn it as well. Now, we don't have infinite space here. All this space is going to be caught up in the rotation, so we can't use it conveniently. I think that's fine. I think what I choose to do is just grab it, twist it, push forward, then track up. Then from here, we can have, say, a piston here, which then goes over this calcification glyph. Too early. Heck, we don't even need the calcification clip there, but we do need to physically alter our trajectory anyway, so I don't think it's a bother. From here, we now need to do all of the fancy morphing. And I'd like to do that down here. At least as a staging area. Which means I would like a big ol' arm. 1, 2, 3, let's say 4. Oh, a bit too early. Fine. No reason for that to be anything special. We can now calcify here. Okay, yeah, I will add a little bit extra sauce to it. Push forward, then reset. Then we can do the same translation trick we did before. Coincides with the dropping of number 5. Turn in, reset. Lovely little U can do the same thing here. Okay. We now have a Morse here. Let's have number 4 turn a little extra, and let's add a bunch of time to the clock. Just for some space. Oh, I like that. That is inadvertently very good. On that. Oh. Couldn't be that easy, could it? No matter. We do a little bit of that, and then I think all we need to do is repeat numbers 5 through 9 again while manipulating this to be in convenient locations. We just do it 4 times. So, what's the maximum length of a process here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it should be just as easy as... I'm going to put a bunch of fake drop commands here just to pad it correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should get us everything. And as long as we can move this in time with some, like, special manipulato arm, we should be good. Now, the first two are going to be easy. The transition between number 3 and number 4 is going to be easy. It's the transition between 2 and 3 that's going to be a little complicated. Either way, clock starts here when you let go. First thing you're going to do is simply reset. Then you're going to want to 1, 2, 3. You don't even have to let go. Just keep holding. Then I think it's another double twist, but then a pull back. Take the time to let go and move forward. It should get you in position to do another twist. Hit 1. Hit 1 happens here, then 2 happens here, then 3 happens here, and then 4 happens. How's that look? Am I anywhere close? Oh! Why is that? Oh, we've run out of time in the loop. Keep going. I probably forgot to reset something. No, everything's good here. Probably just a collision near the end. Something's wrong. This next one should be bonding here. I think I've twisted it the wrong way. I twisted it too much, I think. Now, these twists won't work, but I want to see what happens here. Okay, so you don't have to let go. You can simply start that process immediately. And then we're done. Simply rotate it left once. Reset. Now if it's here, it's going to be doing a rotation of 3. So 1, 2, 3, twist. Does this need to be as tall as it is? Like, can I do this? Will we still have the space? I don't know. No, we will not. That's fine. A little tall for a solution, but it works. We could also oh, right, the timer. Break that. Let's see how well it loops. So why does this break? This is grabbing... Oh, while this is grabbing for the final time. So we need to stall this by... What would that be, like 2, 3? That explains it. Not enough. They're trying to move it at the same time. So this... 2, 3, 4. I think I overshot it a little bit. 3, 4. Perfect. Let it run. Be easier to see rotated one counterclockwise. pretty good. Pretty fast, even. And I feel like there was plenty of room for improvement on the speed of things. Nice. Okay, that's a solid 2 done right now. Let's do... Okay. Of these two, I don't know which one I'm more scared of. Miraculous Dentrifice has a quintessence in it. This one has metal. I'm gonna go with Steel Wool. I think it's the safe option. Okay, well, the good news is that this is absolutely doable with lightsaber constraint construction. Assuming we had, like, this trapezoid given to us, we can extrude. So that's good. It means lightsabers on the table. It also means I have to worry about it. What in the world? Okay, well, the earth is a simple matter of calcifying. The copper, not so simple. What does it want from us? Let's consult the diagrams. Okay, it wants 1 iron and 2 tin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. Oh, what the heck? You... What? Oh, wait. No, this is simple. Okay. Sometimes you gotta try a bunch of different permutations to figure it out. But the fact that they haven't given me, like, the glyph of rejection and stuff means that this is actually... It lasered me into the correct solution. Here's what they want. They want me to split the copper like into 2 tin, which it will do. And I will demonstrate that it does that by doing this. We have 2 tin. So we want a pair of tin for tin purposes, but then they want me to take the tin and, purify it. And purify it into an iron. I don't know, under scrutiny, how this works with the, elemental alchemical laws or something, because I feel like we're losing mass in this procedure. But it does make sense. And it means it's not that complicated. Great, so now we just have to decide how we want to set all that up. The other thing we have to worry about is the actual construction, but now that I've solved the metal, I'm very confident this can be done. In fact, this is a very nice trapezoidal shape. We could even construct it horizontally and then tilt it up, maybe. I think we have the space for that. And we can do a lot of, like, bond reshuffling. This is actually a very, very nice lightsaber puzzle. It's well behaved. Doesn't do anything too complicated. I like this. In fact, that does not need to be a piston. This also, if we're using it just for this manipulation, does not need to be a piston. This one does, though. Unless we do that. Am I going for an arbitrary additional constraint of no piston? I hope not. Let's see where it takes us. We should start making the iron because it's the one further along, and it would also block the way for doing tin stuff later. So 3 can grab... Actually, number 2 needs to grab first. Move, 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 reset. You can grab at the same time. This is the reset point here. So move here. Wrong direction. Oh, that's some clean movement. I've decided these will be pistons. At least number 2 will be a piston. That's some clean movement. Number 2 will then grab, turn, 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 and push forward. That will drop the eventual pin here and here. Well, number 3 will do it because it's, I do a little bit of that move. Yeah, that makes sense. It's also not a real problem, because in the final solution, that'll be out of the way, which I will simulate with number 4 here. Number 2, don't disappoint me. Number 2 has not disappointed me. Congratulations. So now we're in a situation that I've arbitrarily convened where we have the iron early-ish, and we want to make this trapezoid. We don't even need to care about calcification. We can put the calcifiers here and here right after the extrusion. This is free. Similarly, we don't really need to care much about how these things are bonded. Let's see here. Now it's just a little bit of a tricky matter of just getting all the pieces to behave together. I'm putting arm number 4 here, and I know that arm number 3 will collide with it when it drops its tin, but hopefully this arm will be tracked somewhere else. I just want an easy place to pick up an iron for our purposes. And the reason I want that is because I want to kind of make a bonding prep workstation. So our eventual goal is we're going to need earth, iron, earth, tin, earth, tin. I think we can do that. Hold on as I do a technical thing on the side that is not related to the stream at all. Great. Okay, so okay, so I'm just trying to preempt any problems with spacing. I want to assume that this area down here is functionally off limit. What if we built it and then like tracked it along? Oh, what if we assembly lined it? Number 2 could push out tin or whatever material we need here. Number 4, if you could move, please. Thank you. Right. Wait, that means number 3 doesn't have to put it here. It can just put it there. That saves us a collision headache. In a sense, I've prepared this upside down. And I say that because... Oh. I think we do this. I'm just gonna position it like this for a second. I just need to see it. Okay. We can work with this, especially if 4 gets a little bit more track operational. Like, say we do this. This can turn into a pull back maneuver. And then we can start building. And number 4 can do a lot of the big work of constructing this thing. In fact, it might be good enough to construct it in position. Try it. I kind of like this configuration because I can go pick it up from here or here depending on what's appropriate for the situation. Let's start number 4 doing some prep work. I don't even think we need to do the rotated trapezoid thing. I think we can just build it in place. One complication is going to be like tiling. The very first move is easy, but technically illegal. Let's start it here instead. Nope, that's also illegal. I mean, it's not illegal, but I'm going to try and be safe with it. May end up being the case that here's a weird way of going about it, maybe. Okay, so we pulled in. We are now here, looking that way. We go, I'm gonna make that up. Up the track. Left, left, left. Forward, grab, down, right, 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 forward. That's this connection. Then twist it, I think. Reset, pull in. I want to see what that looks like so far. Number 4 is just barely not able to get there in time. So what if we just Stalled it. Oh, it's not even for its fault. I'm going too far out. Here's a question. Why am I going out at all? What's this look like? Okay, well, you have to still go up to pick up the iron. Of course, it's that rotation. Then you let go. Then you can go down, left, left, up, grab, in, right, right. And that's the first layer. So then push. Push. Then we want to do something very particular. We turn around, grab the earth again. In, right, get rid of that. Right, now it's here. And we're doing that because we want to make sure that when we combine them, they're combined in the right spot. And it would be more optimal to do that. So we grab this, bring it in, go right, right, up, let go, down, down, left, 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 grab, right, right, right. This should now have made the trapezoid push, push, reset. And that should be our loop, assuming I transcribed it from my mind to the board correctly. Let's follow this in. I've forgotten a turn here. Now, there's no real meaningful reason why I'm picking this pin over that pin to go here. I just thought it'd be easier to get the hard to reach pin, and this one's just a turn. I have forgotten another rotation here. In terms of combining these two, I think this works. We want another here? I'm trying to predict what it will do under a loop. We want this. So that'll connect like that. There's no like super long bonder, which would be nice. Okay, these bonds are looking correct under scrutiny. Hold on, there's an anomaly. Let's trace this out. You bond here, up, down, up, down. That's good. But here, the tin is only bonded to the right side. I see. Interesting. It means this has to happen. And this can never exist again. Funnily enough, I think it's fine, because we can do so much bond manipulation later on. As long as this bottom two rows are good, the top two bonds can be manipulated freely. So we can have this artificially connect right now with a horizontal. Then this gives the proper shape we want without the danger. Never mind. We have a problem. We actually have a few problems, but one at a time, please. This bond is illegal. One, two, down. Okay, this is going to require some manipulations to fix, but I think it can be fixed. All we have to do left, it's left, track down, twist, twist, track, we'll turn right, and then track back up, I think. So we just have to artificially insert this in. And that should fix a problem we have. I know what to do. We do need the trapezoid construction. Well, not a trapezoid. This slanted rectangle structure. I guess it's like a parallelogram. Maybe a rhombus. No, I don't think it's a rhombus. It's a parallelogram at the very least. We need to... So the problem is that this is going to bond like this, and we can't have that. Which means in principle, we would need to have this bond be done earlier in the process, which is difficult because we need this completed line to actually have any coherent structure. So what we can do instead is at this exact point, let go, move up the track, grab, forward, twist, forward. Remove all of this. What does this do for us? It gives us room. It more cleanly separates all the elements. And that means we can do some fun stuff. So at this exact moment, we gotta add a little bit of a manipulator. So once it lets go, we grab it, push it out, we then grab it, and I think a turn is safe. No, we want to twist. So there, then it'll be a twist. We go. And then we can see what this does. Because I think what this does is very good for us. Excellent. So now all this needs is to be pushed forward and to have the bonder here. It's also the case that that's useless now. It is also the case that that crazy, like, Thor drop back thing is no longer necessary, so we can get rid of it. Packed all this in. Oh, this can even alter as well. Barring all of the little awkward peculiarities of this, I think this is a solution. This bond still needs to happen. But that'll do it, I think. Looking good. I do want to test something. Do I need to do this whole dance, or can I simply turn right and then push twice? I just want to see if we have the clearance. We do not. Good to know. A little bit of a shame, all the shapes involved. I bet there are ways to sort of cut corners on it. For instance, we could absolutely... We could maybe build this as the trapezoid immediately. Find a way to make this space safe to exist in? I want to see that again. Okay, we can't twist immediately because... wait, we can. We twist from... Okay, but then it will be in the wrong position. So we do have to push forward. Then twist. Then all of that just to get it on the other side of number 5. Additional things, though. I think this might be good enough. And these can go here. I've been watching it go through its procedure, and none of those locations messed with this, because this stays on the center line. Evolutionist, that can go there now. Or we only push once? No, we should still push twice. I get the final little bits of coordination here. If you let go right now, oh, you're right. Thank you for catching that. If 5 did not track back, and instead simply let go and push forward, I think we could save one tile of that. Yeah, number 4 will have to simply let go in, left, left, track down, and then the reset is one tile. I do think I symbolically do want there'll be a reset. There we go. That should be okay. 5, I might be wrong about my assumption about number 5, but it should be good enough. I was wrong about my assumption of number 5. That is okay. That just means all of this needs to move out 1, and we need to do a little track forward here. Oh, well, it's worth a shot. Diagonal constructions like that are always a little bit hard to predict. I say, trying to make up nonsense to make it seem less embarrassing that I messed it up. Okay. Uh-oh. No. We're good. This is just misaligned with the grid. Everything's still fine. I think there's room to make this better. This spot, number 2 doesn't need to rotate to that spot. Pretty nice. Okay. Return to the menu. I want another round at this, because I want to go in a new direction. It's the same direction. I want to reconfigure 4's construction that it can happen one closer. Because there's room. That means number 2 will not need to do that push out. It will instead drop it in the exact same spot the first one was in. Number 4's great manipulation needs to happen now. There are some ways that this is actually easier. Because this is simply grab, rotate 3. Let go, rotate, rotate. We are now ready to pick up the iron. Oops. One too many rotations. Much earlier grab of the iron. Grab. Rotate, rotate. Oh, no, we have to... Ah, okay, we are now in our own way. I mean, that's not a real problem. I'm just pretending it's a problem. All I have to do is rotate once, track up, rotate again, do our twist here. Let go. Hi, welcome. Welcome to being an hour and 41 minutes late to saying orb. That grabs, that moves there. That picks up. We're one early on the grab there. Okay, we can simply move this back. We can move this back all the way. Oh, number 4 is still early. Yep. Then we can go left, left, grab it. Right. Starting to lose the plot on this. Right. Track down, right. And I think that corresponds to this. Where are the lines? Let go, left, grab, forward, let go, retract. Then we can do some tin stuff. I remember. We started by grabbing the earth again. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Let go. Then we can turn, grab this tin. And this is a thing that's going to be slightly more complicated because of how we're doing this. Left. No, this is a trap. What we want to do instead is we've just dropped this earth here. We want to track down, grab the tin, rotate, track up, rotate, track up. Let go. We're here. Want to track down. Left, 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 grab, right. Oh, this part. Right, let go. Then I think the rest of it's the same. We track up, we grab, we push, we twist. Yeah, I think this is all, it converges. And all of that we have to reset this. So we're here, we have to pull in twice, left twice, and that shouldn't matter. Oh, huh? I may have something wrong in the rotations of everything. We'll see what happens. Oh, I do have something wrong. I forgot to re-rotate here. Let go. That's right. Grab, up, grab, and I think it should continue from there as normal. That explains the reset confusion. Still good. All right. That's looking good. I'm going to make some modifications. One, I want the grid to align as we're going. Two, I want to turn this into a sword. So to do that, I'm going to do this, because it doesn't matter. And oh, you're right. Reduces the cycle count. Oh, wait, no, we can't do this at all. This'll mess up all the bonds. What am I thinking? Okay, how do we want to engrave this? I like this idea. We can't really use bonds or debonder. We could use debonders horizontally. Horizontal debonders are safe. Maybe something like this. Does that look good? Kind of. Oh, wait, I have an idea. That looks fancy. That even looks kind of like a lightsaber. And now this is perfectly aligned. We're technically losing a cycle and maybe some area by doing this, but it makes it look better. Wom. Great. Okay, the area is the same. The cycles are better because of the improvements we've made. And the cost has slightly gone up. That's mostly due to our decorations. Pretty good. Okay, we got 2 left for volume 108, issue 3. I'm going to start with Mirror Polish because Miraculous Dentrifice scares me. Okay, that looks normal. These look normal. This does not look normal. Okay. It's not that bad. It just is going to take some production work. Truthfully, it's a very simple problem. All we have to do is rack... Okay, we have no glyph... We have no Oberon breaker, which makes complete sense. This is not a complicated issue. Just have a feed line. So this will make like grandiose, never before seen amounts of, well, iron. And then we'll take the iron and then we'll... Oh! Oh, you have a good point. Why do that first? We can put 2 of these in and get... Well, we'll put 2 in and get an iron. And then we'll have the 2 Quicksilver for Copper Silver. Question is, I can't gravity that, can I? I think, okay. This is Mirror Polish. Okay, it's really difficult for me to explain this, but I think thematically I want to go for a gravity solve. For at least the metal portion of this. If you are unfamiliar with the concept of a gravity solve, please see the previous stream. Now, it will require that we do this inefficiently. I'm okay with that. Because what we get in return is some real elegant stuff. We want to push here, we want to push here, and we want to push here. Speaking, we also want to push here. But this is going to be not part of the main line anyway, so we can just push it through a sane and reasonable method. But we are still going to push it. So, every single one of these is going to have the same command. So we get the iron here, this will make copper, this will make silver, and we are good. Okay. Get ready for this one. Why do I have 2? Right. What do you mean? What do you mean by a diagonal track allowed? Gravity. I've discovered an optimization. We can save on space by picking them up like this. Okay, here's our factory. And we're just gonna do some like really small loop construction and see if we can do this. It's not going to work, probably. Yeah, it won't work. Very likely we're going to have to repeat these commands a whole lot of times. At this point, we can do some stuff. Oh, actually, no, wait, this could work. This could really work. Now, the gravity portion of our feature presentation is no longer going to happen, but we can do some wild stuff with this. Imagine a world where there's just like one thing there. Yeah. Then imagine a second world that I just invented, wherein something like this can happen. Wow, the timing on that actually works? Incredible. We can't do it. But we can do something. So there is one problem I'm detecting with my like weird attempt to make like a 4-cycle solution to this. And that's that under perpetual load, we're going to be grabbing infinity air or whatever we're using for the core. And with number 10 as is, we will have no opportunity to actually like restore anything. There may be ways to... Oh my goodness, I found a way to get around that. Here's an idea. Because at the moment this gets full, it will not pick up anymore. Which means that we can always pick up something in the gap. I'm going into some crazy territory here. Okay. What am I doing? Now 10 can't be this. Oh. This is so silly. I'm really entering the world of crazy conditional contraptions. Where do we go from here? We can pick this up and remove it, and that can activate something. Ooh, okay, yes. These need to be offset. I think I want number 11 to rotate the other way. Okay, so we have something here. No, we don't. I think what I want to do is construct with some like crazed contraption the outer triangle, or at least something close to it. Doesn't. Yeah, okay, this is the 3 outputs at once is an interesting idea. But, like, my thought is that we could construct, like, half of this, and then it can, like, combine in some way such that the third conditional will steal another water out of here that can then be salted. Now, given our restrictions, I feel that the only... Yeah, it is. But I think it's mostly triggering it that's the hard part, because once we can trigger it, it's all just like crazy arm manipulations and bond jank. We can do bond jank. I can do bond jank for 1,000 miles. It's just figuring out how to detect when we have exactly 2 of these. Maybe it's just when it gets here. But then we need a way to pick it up early over there. I've got a little bit of an idea that I want to try. We just need something that can trigger every 3rd loop. It ain't that. Infinifactory. Infinifactory is how we solve this. That probably makes no sense to you as a sentence. That's okay. It made sense to me as a sentence. Let me get this to align in a way that behaves nicely. Eleven can't help, otherwise we would lose our pot. Oh, maybe this. If you're wondering what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to get it so that we can make one singular longer structure. I want the first one to bond with the second one. But the spacing provided is unkind. Oof. And no, I wanted it there. Dang it. It's close. It is close. Can I do this and rotate the other way? I want to get it a bit closer to the final design, though I think with how I wish to activate this, that's not going to help at all. That's a little better. In fact, I think it's good enough. We just need the structure to be built. One, two, three. That's our trigger. Right there. So here's how this is going to work. We just need the materials to all be together, and then we can rip and reconfigure. So here's our activation mechanism. Here is if we've made 3. We do that. We can have a new trigger here. I don't know if this exact position will work, but close enough. Yeah, that's absolutely not a safe spot for it. Give it credit, it certainly tries. I want as much space on the bottom as possible, even if this is not the best orientation for it all. This is getting weird. Good. Not very good, but good. That is exactly the plan. We're gonna need more room. We are a long way from the goal yet, but that's gonna be something pretty interesting. Two more. Then arm number 11 will do the work for us. No particular reason this has to be that long. I could just do that. Space efficiency. frankly. Okay. We now have a structure. Kind of. It's a real piece of work of a structure, but... You know, it's a structure. Let's go there for a bit of added speed. Something I'm also thinking about is to redo 13's logic. Because I think this will make... It'll be a bit easier if we have a straight line to work with. Because that works nicely. That works really nicely. And it, like, perfectly... I think we don't need any of these. It almost even looks like a triangle a little bit. More efficiencies. How many translations can I use? Wait a minute, I found another. Oh. No. Oh, that's even cooler. Look at this. Perfect synchronization. Oh, right. Okay. Maybe I got a little too fancy. Alright, I have to move it 2 over. Easy fix. I'm trying to think about what would make this shape correct relative to the final design. Like, is there a way we could, like, flip this over in place, almost? Maybe not the way we're doing it. But if we, like, tracked up instead, and then, like, turned it over. Critical to that idea is the fact that the air is on the corner. So in principle, it would be something like, I gotta get a better look at this. We would need this piece to be here. Perfect match. And then this piece would need to be twisted over twice. Like counterclockwise. So it would move down and then twist. Let's explore that kind of idea. Ways we could pull that off. That is not a legal direction to move that. I'm seeing that immediately. Not at that timing, but at this timing, it should. Just as a test. Something like that, maybe. We have it backwards, but that's the idea. Kind of impressive, actually. How would we go about doing it the other way? Vertically flipping this might do it. We're about to have a real interesting problem. I've clearly messed something up in the translating of this. Maybe it's simply that it doesn't work. Oh no, I should... No, I can't pull from there. Okay, yeah. How about we stall? If we do the manipulations here and it ends up doing stuff that pushes us to the right, that gives us space to steal it earlier in the track. Wait, that's a terrible idea. I'm going back to a linear transform and just lining these all up in a straight line. But I'm going to do it in such a way that they move here. That they move down. My thinking there is hopefully it'll make it easier for them to steal a water atom later. Desync, thank you. Actually, I think it's number 10 and 11 that should be desynchronized from everything else. Like so. Well, that there's just a problem if I gotta move this bonder here. Grab here. Track down this way. No harm in keeping it such that this, because this is like the infinite feed tape, I think it should be desynced, but it's not necessary. Because this one's feeding from this one to this one, but there's going to be so much time in between, it doesn't matter. Oh, no, it absolutely matters because they're going to be grabbing at the same time. Mistake. Put this over here. It's starting to feel like we're going very clockwise with it. Yeah, much more clean and efficient. What we gotta do now is wait for that. Boom. Okay. Now we get to business. How do we business? It would be convenient if this bonded in the correct spot to a silver. Unfortunately, that's like here. That ain't happening. It's too the concavity is too concave. It's never gonna fit. Let's start somewhere. I think this gives us the safest amount of area to work with. If this is our trigger. Okay, now we just need to manipulate this in many different ways and forms. In fact, we could start with the salt. Great. The other thing I want to do is split these here. So that we'll have 3 pieces that we can move independently, all arriving at basically the same time. And we just need to figure out a way to combine them. I'm seeing right here, this one could go here via 1 rotation, and that would almost be correct. For some reason, like, rolling this back up is kind of difficult. But, okay, no, the corners are the air. Know that much. The corners are the air. Whatever we're doing, the corners are the air. What do you mean by form a line? Salt goes here, salt goes... Ooh. I think I see what you're getting at, maybe. Yes. There's a bit of a problem there. In that we have no way of getting it out. Okay, like hypothetically, if we made the salt at the center, like, do you mean like twist the salt in place while we like assembly line it in? Because if we do that, I don't know how to get the salt out. Because theoretically, we'd be grabbing the salt, twisting, and then letting go, and then grabbing again immediately. Unless we moved it on the exact frame it let go, because that last twist coincides with a new piece moving in. Because we would still, because it wouldn't be forced cycle. We don't have time for a conditional grab between the rotation is the problem. Oh! Unless we rotated it once, and then did the double rotation over 2 cycles. First I want to see... Oh, that's the wrong bonder. I want to see if we have the clearance to move everything. Like whether or not some of these bonds get debonded awkwardly beforehand. Perfect. start to see what we can do in terms of stuff here. I think to the fullest extent possible, we want the process to go downwards. That's not even the right spot. Oh. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So that... I've lost track of what I was doing. Let it return and let me see it again. I think I'm wrong to debond all of these right now. I think I'm correct to debond one of them. But I think we can assembly line them good. Oh, I'm about to get completely obliterated by this, aren't I? Cheesing it by changing the timing. Oh no, it's 17 that needs to have different timing. Okay. Oh, this spacing won't work, but... Oh, yes, it will. I just need to do it again. Better yet, do that. I know it's another, like, heavy rotation, but I think it'll serve us well. I'm welcome back. I'm making I forget what they call it. It's like a mirror polish. That might be what they called it. But I'm doing it in a weird way where I'm trying to use like the smallest individual loop cycle possible. And it's causing me to do some really interesting things. If I do say so myself. I think I see. I'm gonna try and start the construction oh, this. No, this is fine. I was about to be afraid for a second, but I can go down and over. Something like this. Do that. This can push it back. No, we want it to be on the same cycle because we want this to take 2 rotations. This is weird. No, I'm off by 1. Solved it. Grabs down. We want the salt to go here. Yeah? Yeah. That's why we do this instead. Now we want it to go here? Also, it's clear to me that number 21 is doing the wrong motion. Something I'll fix in a moment. More important is to get this first one working. Let's go there. What if we picked it up from here? Is that good? Almost. So that's illegal. We want this to do that, and then this. It actually means 21 does want to be on the off loop. This is too soon. And it needs to be up one more. Can we do that with this? I'm concerned, but maybe. No, they're colliding here. We want them to collide here. There's a fundamental issue. I think I have a solution. And this whole thing can move down like that? Number 17 could also pick up from a different spot. We want this arrangement. Number 17 completely missed. I think we can see that the alignment's like that, which means I've gone in an entire loop. Oh, what if 17 can't twist without something else getting involved. But remember, that's an option. And it's tempting because of the needs of this. How about we step the whole thing back one? Have 17 be pullback machine, and then have a duplicate that actually does the rotation afterwards. Does that give us the time? It makes 16 unhappy. I think I remember that being an issue. Man, the amount of convoluted motions I have to do here is tricky. It'll take quite a bit to get back. It started with a really nice, elegant structure, and now it's just whatever I can get to work. Ooh, that almost looks like something. Gives us the time we need. Okay, so apparently in all of my fumbling, I've accidentally caused an issue. Why? Oh, it's because 18 needs to be disjointed like that. That opens up a problem here, which is easily fixed by doing this. I think I'm understanding the language of this system. Ah. Actually, this may be the solution to all of my problems. Because we needed that translation anyway. This is giving me flashbacks to my Factorio without belt, chest, or pipes. And my crazy lines of inserters doing who knows what. Feels a lot like that right now. Come on! That wouldn't even work. I've somehow made this work less over time. Okay, 17 needs to align with that. 18 can be disjointed again. I'm flailing a little bit. The area is also getting a little bit densely packed. I'm starting to worry that I won't be able to get the construction out of here. What the heck? Okay. Reverse time to a time before there was number 17 as a separate entity. Because it worked here. And then they collided. So right now the air's going there. This is in the wrong spot for it. If we do it like this and turn down, I doubt there's room, but I'd like to try it. Oh yeah, that's very no. Maybe we wait. No, we can't wait. We could bond it. We could bond the salt in a different location, perhaps. Maybe here. Yeah, let's try that weirdness. See what happens. Aside from physically translating the stuff on this side, it shouldn't change too many things. Oh, nope, they changed some things. But why? Oh, I see. You'd have to, like, heel it out this way without catching on any of these arms. So I'm worried that I can't do that. But we could do it this way. I'm just trying to make space. Nope, doesn't like that. Which is a little surprising. So 18 move on track there, then maybe move this one down. A little awkward. Another option is we rotate 17 from the water, might offset something again. I feel like I'm retreading old territory, but it's important that we figure this out. Also, check out this cool triangle cycle. Okay, that moves it up. We continue from there. And it collides again, but that's a much better collide, because if I can do this, that'll work. And I can't. Another thing is I don't think these are in the correct spot anymore. Though I have not checked. Everything break catastrophically if I did this. Yes. Very yes. But at least that helps figure out the alignment again. That goes there. This goes here. Might do something. Another thing I want to explore is the possibility of maybe not using number 11 to do the rotation. But this stays stationary for quite a while until it actually bonds. That's illegal now. What if we do it from lower? One, two, three. Down, left, up. One, two, three. Down, right, up, right. That might help. I think that helps. Kind of. We might need to do another, like, intermediate move. Like, maybe 19 doesn't go directly to the bond. Especially because that still happens. Why in the world would I make the silver faster? I think the silver faster is the last thing we want. I want to see if this works, because if it does, we'll have space to actually escape the polish at the end. Oh. It kind of works. It's like 2, then 3. Now it just needs to be up. So we get to be up. I think we do that. Close again. One, two, three, 4, 5. That gets us up. This can work. Yeah. Yes. 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 In fact, is it working right there? Such a simple problem, but a fixable one. We just wrongly synchronized number 19. Beautiful. Oh, this has been in the wrong spot for a while now. But this is our in. All we need is to spin. Oh yeah, and put a bonder there. Oh, we could salt it at the mid-step. That's a perfect time for it. Good call. Okay, let's see. It's too fast, which means 2021 and 22 need to become less good at its job. Which unfortunately removes some of the elegance of the triangle, in my opinion. But it's necessary. Oh, it's because it's actually working too well. So this grabs and moves it here, so these two need to be further down. The moment we get the delay right, we win. No. Be another. 2021 and 22 must be on the same cycle just to slow it down enough. But oh. Huh. That's a harder problem to fix. Let's say it was just 20 and 21. We grab it. Yeah, that's... It's joint 22 then. Good. Okay, in the interest of better easily detecting when this is ready, I think we want to have 24 twist the other way. But other than that, this is phenomenal. So, right here we can detect. Also, put that way this time. This is how we win. This is how we win. Everything is ready for what we are going to do next. Okay. All we have to do now is dejank the bonds and dunk it. So let's evaluate what's different between ours, what we need, what we got to do. Yeah, we will need a debonding step, but let's just evaluate. Oh, all we need are debond. It's easy. Then we just dunk it. Oh, you're right. They're all interior debonds. We could do that there, maybe. I was just going to do a Trinity debond. I don't know if we have the synchronization to do another one, because 25 is going to be pulling. Oh, but what if we try and pick it up here? What if we try and pick it up here? Because every time it would need to do something, it will be out of the way unless it's finished. And that gets us that debond. And then we're done. We win. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, we could now theoretically speed up the silver somehow. But it's like nice and gravity. Also, I'm not exactly certain how we would. You're saying completely ditch the gravity system and go for refine, then project. Purify, then project. Well, in the interests of not ruining everything, double project. Okay, let's rewire the top. So, assuming a finale leaves the last element here. See, I just understood now why you said maybe double project. It'd be easier if we moved the metal over as our means of output. See what we got here. Step 1 is the exact same as it always has been. Don't forget the dang track. That's the entire premise. We might be in trouble with wheel number 2, but we can just do that. Replica here and a replica here. Then we simply need a lovely bit of quicksilvering here. Oh, we also need a... we can fit it by going long. I think I didn't notice that. Again. I'm a little impressed that that worked so cleanly. Uh-oh. Something's messing up with arm number 3. Oh, the next one's happening too fast. It's too fast. Well, that's not really going to help because this hole is made because this one was taken here back when it was over here. Which means so long as it's rotating like this, there's always going to be that hole there. I think we can maybe do some surgery on this. Wait, I'm a doofus. This. We're gonna spin a water. That did not work. Okay, like this is strictly a problem because silver's too fast. Here? We can't do that because the way this is translating, it would bond much earlier. If you mean this, it's not gonna work. And that's why. I mean, it's doing something interesting, but... I have it. So we're going to manually move it over. Darn it. Acute angle problem. Maybe that's just a matter of desyncing it. No, that will not be allowed. Maybe just cut and run. Oh, no, right. That's illegal for reasons already explored. Doesn't have to be that hard. I guess that's okay. Want it to be really safe. We could offset 8 by 1. And then what if we just move everything to the left? This will mess up the location of the salt. But what if that's okay? This can be revived. So, new target spot is here from here. It could be arranged slightly. It's honestly too convenient. Can't get a good turn on it that isn't putting it where it needs to go already. Maybe that calls for moving this over. This is all broken, that's okay. New target is here. Which is great. All right, I think we've corrected. Oh, that's in the wrong spot. My mistake. Now, with the way we've done this now, there's a lot of extra room we're not taking advantage of. Number 9 could be probably made a lot smaller. Number 8 and 7 don't have to be on different tracks. Can we move number 9 up? How would that change things? If we made number 9 smaller, how would that change things? Starting to think it might have changed things too hard, but yeah, I'm looking at this clearance chart and it's given me some pessimism. Let's say we stick to it being that large. For now. Even that's looking iffy. Because if we go 2 up, we're going to be hitting this. I will try it. Because you get a bit more leniency on clearance when it's a marble hitting an arm base, as opposed to a marble hitting a marble. No such luck. Quick fix, that's quick. Improvement. I'm incorrect. Hey, Vega. I just did something convoluted as heck. I will leave the solution as is. Pretty good cyclage, terrible cost, terrible area, understandable. But the loop, the instruction depth, unmatched. Beautiful. Incredible. All right, time for the last... well, probably the last puzzle of the day. It's been nearly 4 hours. I'm very behind schedule on these. I don't think I'm going to be able to accelerate my pace. What the heck is this? Okay. Yeah, I figured it would be something obscene like this. Miraculous Dentrifice. So... immediately, we are going to need Vitamorse. I see some Vita on that. We're going to need the Oberon Breaker. And we're going to need the Glyph of Unification. which means we need the Van Berlo. Okay, this is. Oh, what really stings is that I haven't convinced myself it's impossible yet. Oh no. I should not have spent a million years trying to do that previous puzzle in 4 cycles. Okay, so let's talk lightsaber for a second. We've got the Oberon breaker and we've got the Van Berlo wheel. The Van Berlo wheel is as tall as the output, which means if we want to use this anywhere, it needs to be on the very absolute furthest left it can go. Which means that in order to Oberon break anything... Hello, Thega, you just test one. In order to Oberon break anything, we have to do it in the middle, and that means in order to Van Berlo wheel anything, we have to go over the Oberon breaker. Okay, let's start. What's weird is it doesn't even look that bad. See here. So the loop is water, salt, air, vita, air, quintessence, water, vita, water, salt, and then this is repeated. In terms of bonding, it's actually very simple. It's going to be a pure construction problem. And boy, do we have a problem. Okay, I'm gonna play this as safe as possible. Okay. We're gonna need so much scaffolding just to get... Yeah, okay. Okay, alright. Have I said okay enough today? The ending is simple. Just do that. So... Inputs and outputs. Frankly speaking, where the heck did I put the inputs and outputs? Where did they go? Frankly speaking, we can cheat. And I'm very much compelled to cheat for this. Oh, disposing of things is going to be a nightmare. How do we align the Oberon breaker to do it? I'll tell you how. This. Yeah, armor filament was the first prevented by range lightsaber constraint ever, but that one's like trivially impossible. This one I think is doable, much to my horror. The idea is pretty simple. We can completely ignore... Well, maybe we shouldn't. The way this is patterned is very, like, suggestive of how it wants you to make it. It wants you to make, like, this 3x3 block of, like, water, salt, water, salt, water, salt, air, 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 and the rest of it sort of cleaved off. We can ignore that. We can cheat. We can basically treat this as like a raw salt input. I mean, it's 2 salt inputs, but who cares? What I choose to do is calcify everything. So, in theory, our first move could be pick up salt many airs do we need? I mean, we need some air. We could pick up and turn this. Yeah. Pick up, turn, start doing things. There will be an air there, which we can then salt at our own convenience. It's going to be a really long solution, but every step of this that I'm seeing looks possible. So now we need to think about how we're going to be layering this. I think we should start with the, like, this block. So we'll do Vita, water, salt. Water, salt, air. Salt, air, Vita. Thank you for the direct numbers there. Sorry. Grab, right. Forward, reset. No. Down. Left. Grab. I don't know, we need to swap the track on this. Up. We grab the air. Push, pull. Left. Down, push. Reset. We have now created one Vita and one Morse. I am unhappy. Okay, we do that. So now we are dictated by arm number 3 here. Arm number 3 will serve as a consistent feed tape to the other side of the Oberon breaker for what good it does. And conveniently, we can completely separate the actions of creation and destruction. Almost. It's going to be a little bit of back and forth. Basically, we'll have a dedicated arm here for deleting the Morse, which we'll need to track up into here. An area that will be shared by the actual output machine. Good. So in this position, out, grab, reset. So number 3 can grab immediately. Go in, around, track. It would actually be very convenient if the outputs were on the bottom because of how this is diagonally shaped. So I'm going to swap this around. Tell it to... Turned that way now. Track forward, up, reset. That will get us outputs here. Meanwhile, number 4 can wait a little bit. 1, 2, 3. push. They're gonna have to share some room here. Right. In that case, 2 can reverse itself as well. Classic chirality. Yeah, okay. So, very first thing that 4 is going to do is let go. Retract. No. Let go. Return to position. Retract. Left, left. One last reset. You are going to let go. Retract, retract. Left, left, left. Then reset. They actually finish at about the same time, which is interesting. So we can do that. That gets us our very first element. Now we need water and salt twice. Water, salt, air, salt, air. It's a little awkward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're right, it is an odd number. 3 water, 3 air, 3 salt, 4 salt, 4 salt. That's okay, though. We can be real wasteful with this calcification if we need to. No, it's going to be Vitae water salt. You're right, we could do the awkward one last, but I think I'd like to have both. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a loop, but let's just go as we have. For diabolical purposes of optimization of exactly this step, I'm doing that. So the Vita happens, then what? We then want water salt. I'm going to grab it, twist. Left, left, untwist. Down, down, push, push. Ooh, no, absolutely not. Ooh. Twist early. Gotta be careful about accidentally stabbing outwards. The reason I'm doing this is because we have room for a debonder there. And from here, 3 can go in, grab, here, right, push, let go, in, left, up, grab, in, right, push, let go. It is at this point where we're going to have to start making the outside mechanism. I accidentally wrote those instructions on arm 4 instead of arm 3. Very good. Okay. Now we concern ourselves with construction of the individual strips, which is actually the easiest part of all of them. That's all we need. In fact, it's almost something we could do like a conditional cycle thing with, but I'm not going to try. But what if I did? So assuming every single output comes out at the exact same location, this loop would grab it, pull it out, it would bond it. And it would be only when it reaches here that it would then be ready for the big time. If there's a convenient way to register that back. What I'm looking for is some sort of like command structure that just lets me completely ignore this. So it would just, it would grab one, it would push out. It would grab one, it would push out. The last one, it would push out and do 1, 2, 3. At which point we can then grab it by here, turn, and then just push a lot. And there's your solve. And the beauty of this is that I can simply copy this whenever I need to. And it'll just do it. So the 5, 6, 7 loop is the submit button, as far as I'm concerned. In essence, every time number 3 lets go, we want to activate the submit button. So there's our submit button there. There's a submit button there. There's a submit button there. I've misjudged number 7 slightly, as you can tell. The solution for that is number 7 should do its job before. It'll be a cycle off from everything else, but that's fine. No, I'm wrong. Number 7 needs to be root. Because while the place it should be picking up from is here, the trigger is here. And I'm programming this for simplicity. And we can do this. So it'd just be grab forward here, essentially. Grab forward. So it gets here, we trigger it, we activate it. We move it forward, then we reset. Then we pick it up, turn, push, push, reset. And that's the loop. Bit of a bigger loop than I was hoping for, but that's just how it is. There's plenty, there's perfect amount of space, actually. Ain't that great? This is gonna be the longest lightsaber handle I've ever done, I think. Okay, so it's looping because we never gave it the rest of the commands. So we got Vita, water, salt. We want another water, salt, and that is this section right here. Will then be combined with another copy of this one. There is room to compact this, and I will. Just not immediately. Until I know it's safe. I think it's safe. Okay, so what I've just done is Vita, water, salt, water, salt. We now need air, and that is more complicated. Specifically, we need air, salt, air. So how do we get air, salt, air, hypothetically? Starting with a command to number 2. We start there. We would pick up, just track down to salt it. And we want water, salt, water, salt. So we go air, salt, air, fake salt. That would work. Track it, then go back up, push, come back, we're now here holding it like this, twist, twist, left, 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 untwist, untwist, track, down, push, push, reset. Three will need to repeat some of this. Moving this belong to substitute here. Why is that off of what I think it's supposed to be? Run it through quickly. I have a wrong turn somewhere. I definitely think this part's incorrect. I'm going to be poking out the other side. Oh, no, because I'm... Oh! That stinks. That's okay. All that means is that we need to do the twisting early. Yeah? Keep going. No! I've been had. I've been had by my own puzzle-solving prowess. Well, that stinks. Look what I did. I made stabilized salt. Okay, this means... This might actually be good. It's not good, but it's serviceable. Optimization. Grab, push, track down will immediately turn it into air. Even better. Grab, push, twist will immediately turn it into air. And give me room to do another twist. Then we can pull... I don't even need the other one. Grab, pull, twist, in. We're like this now. Turn gets us there. Down. Down. Push, push. Let go. In. Left, left, left. Reset. Are we good? We are good. Now it's repeating. Why is 3 not doing the exact same thing as before? Oh, that's a close one. We need to submit. Of course we need to submit. Let's submit here and here 3 is not aligned to this new future. Now it is. These are no longer aligned to our new future. Now it is. This needs to almost go again. But this last one isn't real. Instead, we need to go dispose of this. The one rare don't submit arm 3 grab. Okay, you gotta admit, it's a little beautiful that that just worked, kind of. It's not the correct thing. Oh, wait, how did this get here? Huh? How did that get there? It should not be possible for any of this to misfire. That to what? No, wait, that makes sense. It triggered a false submission without there actually being an element. We need to watch out for that. Anyway. Onto this. The next thing we need is another Vitamors. So let's go way back over here. Pick this up. Here or so. Then numbers 3 and 4 can repeat what they did the very first time around. Number 3 should only have one thing to pick up. Yeah, it ends here. We are looking for one after the second drop, because this is Vitamorph's construction. Then all we have to do is press submit here, and we should be good. This should create the first 3. Then all we have to do is quintessence. This could almost certainly be compacted. In fact, I'd rather do it now. The compacting. Compact up to there before we get problems. The lightsaber shall be constructed. I believe in it now. Making of the quintessence will be annoying, but it's nothing we haven't already done. I mean, okay, it is something we haven't done yet, but all these configurations are available. It's just going to be number 2 being real busy. Oh, we've already hit the repeat. That's looking good. That is looking very good. If there was no quintessence part, we'd be done. This would just loop. But no, we got to do the quintessence. So the order is going to be air, quintessence, water. A little awkward of an order. In fact, I think I'd like to make the quintessence first. Just put it in the middle, and then we'll just, like, scoot the stuff out of the way. Fact number 3 can move the quintessence over here temporarily, just to give us some room. So, it all comes down to this. How do we make quintessence? I got an idea. Ooh, no, it's not gonna work exactly how I'm hoping. But it'll work pretty good. Here's how we make quintessence. Up. Grab. Twist, twist. I guess we can untwist, I guess. No, we've already destroyed it. We took that extra salt and we burned it. That already happened. As evidenced by the fact that arm... Wait, did I? No, yes I did. Yes I did. Arm number 3 disposed of it somewhere around here. It's already been taken care of. Twist, twist. This will turn this into water air. We need to debond it. So pull in, twist out, left. That'll do. Left, left, push. Let go. In, right, right. Out, grab. In, left, left. Reset. We now have half the equation. Somewhere in here, we're gonna have to start being clever. And that part is right here. 1, 2. So next up, we will grab, push, twist. That will get us fire. We will then twist again, let go. Currently holding here. In, track down. How am I tracking down? Grab, twist, push. I figured out why I pulled in. Yep. So pull in, grab. Nope. Didn't make sense. Grab, twist. The twist will already get us it. So twist is in. Then we pull. Twist. Left, 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 track, down. Push, let go, in, left, left, left. Grab, right, 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 let go. This should do everything and then make quintessence. I forgot a step. I gotta turn one more vaguely around here. Yeah, that'll be safe. And then reset somewhere in the stratosphere. And that's the Van Berlo wheel done. There are cycle optimizations we could be making. I will not be making them due to the convenience of construction. I just want a solution that works in the lightsaber constraint. As someone who is greatly tied to computer science and programming and technology, being a computer virus and all, oops. That phantom push. Great, now I don't even remember where it is. I understand the importance not only of it being optimized, but possibly even more important, it being comprehensible. How are you supposed to edit something you can't read in the first place? Okay. So that's the air. Salt machine dead. Final Vita. Now should be the quintessence. Let's read what's going on here. The water gets placed. The air gets placed. Good. Salt. Twist. 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 Yeah, that's a phantom forward. Quintessence real. And now it repeats. So all we need now is air, that quintessence, and water. Which, aside from the logistics of getting the quintessence out of the way, is easy. And the logistics of getting quintessence out of the way is also easy. Number 3, grabs, pulls in, does nothing else. And in fact, we can move it into its eventual resting position. Now, number 2, all number 2 needs to do is the same thing it was doing before. Last drop was here, so left, left, left. Reset should be, yes. We will then push forward. Grab, twist, twist. In, left, left, untwist, left. Track down, track down. Push, push, reset. So ends number 2's actions. I can't put the quintessence where I'm putting it. Drop it there, then turn it. Now, number 3, grabs. And it's grabbing it by the air. So grab, right, 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 forward, forward. Let go, down, down, left, 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 up, grab, in, right, 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 forward, forward, let go. No, 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 I almost made that mistake. In, left, left, up, grab, in, right, right, push, push, let go, in, left, 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 grab, right, 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 forward, forward, let go, in, left, 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 reset. this point, let us move to in to fill the curve. We're compacting. Compact. And then we prepare number 3's submissions. There's a submission. That's not a submission. That's a logistics. That's a submission. There's a submission 2 frames earlier. Final submission. And this should be solved. Wait, before we get stuck in a cutscene for 20 minutes, I want to take the time to do a little bit of final stylizing. I will check area as we go about it. But I think, I mean, everything should be good. Air quotes on the should. Nice. Oh, look at that. Okay. Check. Wait. Whoa. Let's do that. And... ooh, little hook. And that little dot there. Boy, ain't I just the styliest. Conceivably, the area here will never... oh, whoa. Number 4... let me guess, number 4, you did an illegal reset. Oh, no. Number 3 did an illegal reset. Let's track that down. You. In. Okay, that stalls this by 2, but that's not load bearing anywhere. So we can do that and then simply delay these submissions. It's probably likely that this is also broken. This one can be solved by moving everything else backwards. And then this is capable of being compacted. A little scared of this part. Everything else there is fine. Because now that we've compacted it, problems in the line are going to propagate. Okay, let's try it. Looking for area fault. I don't think there's any command issues, but there might be area fault. Another area fault number 3. Looking for it, found it. This one is painful. Basically everything needs to be adjusted. We have room here. Miracle on miracles, we have room here. Okay, we had room there. Oh no. We did not have room there. How did that happen? Oh, of course. We do not have room there. How about instead of returning, because like this is the one where we have to go down and then track. How about we just turn around? This is one of the optimizations I didn't want to do, but now I'm doing because I have a problem. It seems like number 3 is the general issue with collisions right now. Okay, quintessence time. We have one error. And that is that in the final grab, I forgot to move forward. There we go. Okay, that should be it. We had no area problems, and there was exactly one fault of instruction writing at the very end. Area looks good. We are in the lightsaber constraint. It just has to solve. I don't know what I'm more proud of, this puzzle or the previous one. Quintessence, good. Air, quintessence, water. Whoa! I see it. Solved. Okay. Fixed. Yep. It was an automatic reset. The arm rotated around the outside at the bottom. I getcha. Okay, we're good. Once we get to like product 3, I'll feel like confident everything's working good. There's no area leaks, no problems, no issues. I know 3 does extra moves, I don't care. It's getting harder and harder to justify the existence of Arm 4. Arm 3 could do a lot of what Arm 4 is doing. Arm 3 still has to wait on a bunch of stuff anyway. Okay, I'm seeing no cuts of the area along the track anywhere. We are officially in loop territory, so unless I've failed to reset something, everything should be good. But there's only 7 arms in this thing. Okay, I found a funny optimization. Arm 6 and 5 could be a single 6-armed arm sitting here on this track. That'd be funny, I think. Actually, Arm 6 does not have to exist. Arm 6 does not have to exist. Arm 6 does not have to exist. Frankly, Arm 5 can go there. I did it. No more vertical scrolling. Area still looking good. Okay, technically speaking, Arm 4 does save some time in one specific circumstance. Area's looking good, no more leaks. Product is at 1 of 6. It'll take a bunch of extra cycles for it to actually put in the lightsaber, but that's fine. We win. Area check. Sanity check. It's perfectly looping now. There should be no further anomalies. I do think I have a speed improvement. We can get rid of this loop. I reset the puzzle. We added this at the very beginning as a template for what a submission looks like. We can move it into the actual first spot a submission is needed. At no additional cost. That does mean we're gonna have to wait for it again, though. But it should save a bunch of cycles on the tail end that were there and confusing me. Man, the Van Berlo wheel is a long instruction. Kind of making this ugly. Hold on. Yeah, that looks a little better. Oh, no, wait. Nope. Yeah. Because now when you look at it at the far edge, it's like in strictly descending order for no reason. Unnecessary tidying up. We've already solved the puzzle, or at least we should have. I'm gonna wait till like product 3, and then we're going to check the area again. But in the meantime, let's just enjoy this. Okay, we're at product 3. Let's check area. Area is still good. Now, to evaluate this in a lightsaber sense, it's a longer handle than most of them by necessity. I like that the Oberon breaker being central. I usually use it as like a hilt, like that counterweight type thing, but it being in the center here kind of gives it a more lightsabery feel, like it's the crystal core power in the thing. It's even got electrical sparks and is doing weird stuff that we don't understand. It would. Within the lightsaber constraint or just in general? Either one would probably be interesting. There's definitely improvements I can make across the whole system. I could definitely remove instructions here. Number 6 doesn't necessarily need to exist as long as number 5 knows what it's doing. We can't add a third arm, but we could probably get arm number 4 more involved. Hey! 1.6 thousand cycles. Cost is not even that bad. Area is not even the best out there, but it's probably because they're compacting it on the sides. We needed a lot of scaffolding to make this arrangement work. That said, I am very satisfied. Wonder what some of the crazier area... Oh, no, they're probably rotating the entire thread, yeah. It's very easy, if you're not disciplined, to have the area for your thread balloon out of control, especially if you start rotating it. Part of the lightsaber constraints, like beauty, is that it forces you into pure translation, which is why there are so many that are strictly impossible. That's okay, though. We did it. I'm going to have A celebratory... We're not even doing Sigmar's Garden 2 today. We're doing 1 and 3. There is no Sigmar 2. Alright, well that's forced. And now things are not so forced. Where's lead? There's lead. We need to get rid of the... We need to get rid of the salt. That's disgusting. Well, in order to get to the tin, we're going to have to clear these anyway. So I think water here. Water here. Then do I water here immediately? Where's the last water? Here's it. And there. It's not that bad, especially since we have to destroy it. Yeah, let's water here. That's going to be the most available tin in the universe. But first we have to get to the lead. This is 1. You can then clear earth. Air must be cleared as well, because we're going to need another earth once we get past this lead, and we just got past that lead. So this earth can clear with that earth, and this salt can clear with that salt. That gets us the lead. Now we're in Tin Town. These are all like load-bearing, but in like a metal sense, so it doesn't actually matter. We need air immediately. Do you? Air. Hold off for a minute. You're out. Tin's clear. Iron is off the board for free. Copper is off the board for free. Silver. Fire's off the board. Water, air, earth, silver, gold. Not hard at all. One of the things with Sigmar's Garden 3 is because of all the tin and lead problems, the puzzle itself is so constrained, it's hard to make a wrong turn without seeing it like very far in advance. And that's to its benefit. Makes it interesting. Like once you route it, you win. As opposed to the others, which may not be so clear, or at least I'm not so clear on them. Hardest for me to route is Sigmar's 2. And all that said, we've kept the pace by solving this, but I'm also just really proud of what we've accomplished today. Mirror polish is a beautiful design in something I've never done before. And I mean, both steel wool and miraculous dentrifice are just some good lightsabering. I'm happy with today. Oh man, I did not expect Opus Magnus to be 5 hours long. I'm going to leave. I'm going to rest and recover. I have been informed that we may not be having a late Acela Ace Attorney stream today, just due to some scheduling conflicts on Acela's side, but that's okay. Means we're busy. Means we're progressing the world. Means stuff is happening. There's some symbolic through line between what I just said and the theme for Volume 108, Issue 3. I hope somebody finds it someday. I'm Exception. This is InTV. Have a good day and good night.